So. OBS has already started. Oh, wait, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. You don't say. Some people might say, you don't say, or you don't say. Well, I do not say indeed. It's all haters who say it. It's all you haters. You don't like me. Oh, man. What does Randy Random do? Let's change it to Randy Random and see what happens. I don't have a high expectations at all for Randy Random, because I heard he's, well, relatively he's relatively brutal. That's what I read and heard. Super low temps. We're going to go into the whatever thing again. Oh boy. Wow. Yikes. There is no no insane pollution zone. Well, there is one here. No, 59, that's nothing. Here? Here's 86. Nice temperature. Marble and slate. Granite and marble. Granite and marble, let's take this. Let's delete the thing. No restrictions, yes sir. First of all, I always take long-haired and a standard body. Elongated fingers. No sleep. Yikes. Quick study. And dark vision. We should also take, well, we take the dark vision off, but instead we should take something for happiness, right? Very happy. Take off the quick study, because we really don't need it. Okay, let's see it like this. Oh, the cold. Exactly, the cold. Yeah. Yeah, there she is. A slow learner, of course. Misogynist, oh no. All these fucking perks. Animals, why is animals? Why are they focused on animals? I don't get it. Hey, you fucking bastard, why are they on... Well, fuck this shit, dude. I'm going to read. Fucking Licht. Oh, this sucks. Fuck. Try it again. Hold on. Okay, I'm going to restart it. Come on, dude, load already. What are you doing? No, don't load. Start a new game. So, again, for the 900 millionth time. You cannot set your... Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, okay, I'm setting it at a little bit extra XP. Just so it goes a tiny bit faster. Give it 1% extra XP, that is, or 4 extra percent. That's, wow, that's going to make a huge difference. Let's see what we get. It's gotta be good. Okay. Yeah, here is a nice toxic wasteland. Oh. Granite and sandstone. Yeah, why not? So, load the toxon and edit it a bit. Cold tolerant, not super tolerant. This is it. This is it. take the elongated fingers away because we don't need that. So terrible animals. Awful animals, because we really don't need that. And now we take the... quick study on there. Grasshopper. Slow learner. Oh my lord. Delicate gets extra damage. Yay! This is good. Raboko. Take her. Work. So we build here. Yeah, we build here. This is the outer wall. Then the trap cord. This here is the outer wall. Okay, then about here is the resource storage corner. Wait a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we have 3, 13, 9, 13 and 9, 13 and 10, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 7. Just realized she has no plants skill. Yikes. Didn't we have 999 wood? Is already used up? Ain't no way. She's got hypothermia, she's shivering. The safe temperature is minus 14, yeah. But it's getting warmer a bit, it's okay. Jesus, this is so fucking slow. You don't have time for working. Yeah, you don't have time for sleeping, for wandering. You need to finish your base, you dumb fuck. Damn, is she idiotic. Oh, man. Why are they not finishing this piece of the wall here? There we go, finally. Jesus. Stupid bots. We are getting cooked here. This ain't good at all. At least we're done with the base now. But where's the machine parts? She's got no skill in mining. Oh my lord. Good. Yikes. What does this guy have? Nothing? Try to get some blocks, hold on. I'm gonna deconstruct some structures so we get some extra blocks. Maybe we can do something with them. I mean, the free constructions are helping me. Because they are what they are, free materials. Completely free materials, without any work. Yikes. Oh yeah, right. So we have the materials for it. And after that we can plan out the hidden conduits. Generator, wiring. One, 2, 3, 4. 3. 1, 2, 3. Wait, 1, 2, 3. There we go. Down now. She's going to quit in a moment and do her recreation. Okay. What is she doing? Going for a walk? Well, she's not idle. She's just doing recreation, right? No, she's not. Huh? Did we get the parts? Hey! Yes, she did. Hey, we have sandstone. A visitor. Traps. Security. Sandstone traps. Not traps, I'm an idiot. Structure, sandstone door. Exactly. Okay. Well, she is working. Cut this off as well. Because why not? Because we need all the steel, you know? We need it. We need it! I need it! We have some slate. Okay. I like that music, that little note that it plays there. I like it. So I made this only too wide here, this little corridor, so they can move a little bit. If they want to move around, they can move a little bit. They can move. But I'm going to make the entirety of the base, that's production and everything, over here. Like the passive things like the beds is over here, the passive things like the garden is over here, and the active stuff is like right next to the center of the screen here, center of the base. Like the workshop and the prison maybe here. Maybe I put the prison up here. I can do the prison wherever I want. I'm going to put a defensive gun here, so in case somebody breaks out of their prison, they have a bad day. Anyways, I'm going to take the pollution pump. I'll put it here just in case, so it cleans the garden up quickly. Also, did we finish the thing? No, we didn't. She hasn't even started working yet. Okay, never mind. Well, I guess she's a bitch. She doesn't start yet. Raboko. Let's see, the aging rate. What is the aging rate? Shouldn't get any older. She shouldn't get older. Bow, bow, bow. Excuse me. There's no power yet. I just realized I'm an idiot. Well, we got 1% done. Wow. Okay, this is not leading anywhere. I need to quit for a moment. Oh my god. I'm going to start a new one already again. This world wasn't leading anywhere. The game was not, the world wasn't leading anywhere. It wasn't leading anywhere. With this multiplier, it wasn't leading anywhere at all. So I'm going to take the Naked Mechanic to our custom difficulty again. Butchering. Come on, I'm just gonna click it ahead. I want to check something. Hold on, I'm going to modify more things. I got enough of it. Yeah. Just go there. Just go there. Come on. Xenotype editor. Load. Pre-made. What do we have pre-made? Wow. Okay, I was scared, or I was scared about the Xenogenes, but you look at it. It's already like. There is 16 complexity, so my complexity here, my 9 complexity is like nothing. Okay, I don't need to change anything. I'll change the I'll change the fast runner though, maybe. Or not a very fast runner, maybe we replace it with just faster running. But we'll do that once I reload. Okay, so 16. There is pre-made things with 16 complexity. Wow. And here I'm wondering why, you know. And here I'm wondering, like, why would this be so, like, everywhere, like, all over the place? Like, what the fuck? Why was I wondering? There's, like, xenotypes with, you know, 16 complexity, and I'm wondering, and I'm scared. I'm scared because mine is 11. You know? What the hell? Oops, I pressed a spacebar there. I didn't want that. Don't put a spacebar. Spacebar is not eligible. Spacebar is not an eligible thing. And here I was wondering. I was literally scared. I was literally scared that my character's complexity is too high. Meanwhile, there's characters with like 16 complexity or whatever. Insane, dude. There's like characters with like 16 or classes with 16 complexity, and I'm like scared that 11 is too much. Is this friends? It is friends. Is there any other friends anywhere nearby? No, we take this place. 100% pollution. Well, hell yeah. Sandstone and granite. Perfect. We go there immediately. Good job. This is like definite hellscape. Anyways, load the customs, delete the customs. Ignore the restrictions. No, don't ignore the restrictions. Dirt Mole has 9. And Hussar has 17 complexity. And Hussar has 17 complexity. Sangu Phage has 39. 27 and 26. The Pigskin has 8. An Impid has 11. The Itiakin has 13 by default. A Genie has 11. A Neanderthal has 12. A Highmate has 16. 16 complexity from the skills alone. The body types don't add complexity, so they are irrelevant. The only relevant thing is the skills. We're only counting the skills. So Dirt Mole has 9 already. The Nightmate has 16. The Waster has 13. Without the other things counting for him. So this is crazy, dude. Anyways, we're going to add the this adds the gene implanter adds 3 complexity though. So there we go. Then we have very fast running. Very happy. We are cold, super tolerant. We have tox immunity. We have no sleep requirement. We don't give the body type. We don't inherit the body type because we don't need it. We don't take that body type. We don't take this one. We don't take these body types here. We don't change the body type. We don't take this. Because it can also be inherited or something. Or, you know. And we don't want to implant these into others when we want to implant. We don't want to implant these things into somebody else. So we get the global learning factor up. Elongated fingers. You know, awful animals. And that's pretty much it, isn't it? 12 is the complexity. Not cold super tolerant. Cold tolerant, not super tolerant. There we go. That's it. See? So we have 12 complexity. You know what, I'm getting rid of the gene implanter as well. I'm getting rid of that as well. Implanter. The implanter. The implanter. I'm getting rid of that. Uh-huh. Eh? What? Gene dev's abilities. Okay. Mods. Abilities. I see. Implant. I just don't want the complexity to be too high, you know? That's all. I just don't want the complexity to be too high. That's the only thing. I don't care about anything else. I just don't want the complexity to be super high. You know what I mean? I don't know why it just doesn't click correctly with me. You know, it doesn't click good with me if the complexity is too high. I don't know. I don't know why I'm paranoid like that. I just don't want it like that. You know, I don't want the complexity to be like 26 or 20 or 32 like the other one. Holy shit, man. The sanguophage is like 32 complexity. Like, holy shit, dude. That person is like an ascended being. That person is like next level, like evasion, not evasion, evolution. That person is like next level evolution. Like, holy fuck, man. A sanguophage? Jesus. That's like a next level. Picking Randy random too. Because he's random. Wait a minute. What was that? Hey, see? Wasn't it 500? What? I'm just typing a bunch of buttons on the keyboard. Today is a brown bin. That's the biological waste bin, but I haven't put it out because the neighbor throws her trash into mine. She throws her trash into my things and I confronted her and she was like, "Yep, I'm doing that. Yep, I'm throwing my trash into your bin." And she was like, my mom needs to go to the department and order new trash bins. I can't do that. I'm a minor. I'm like, what? I said that to her. I was like, what? She's like fucking 12 or whatever. No, she's not. She's 17 or something. She lives alone. I'm like, what? I was like, what? Ma'am, you need to get your fucking trash out of my trash bin. That's my trash bin. I'm paying for it. So she's like, my mom needs to do that. My mom needs to call the department and order the trash bins. She needs to do that. I was like, yeah, then kindly tell your mom to hurry it up. That's what I said. I literally said that. Would you kindly tell your mom to hurry it up? That's what I said. Well, I don't fuck around like that. Marble, slate, and sandstone, I don't go there. Sandstone and granite, I go here. Give this place to me. Okay. Ignore restrictions. We take metabolism. Wait a minute. We take the ones after the other. Implanter, ageless, this. So, this is cheating already, but it's okay. Fast, very fast runner, very happy. Cold tolerant. Tox immunity. Never sleep. Long-haired. And a normal body. And some stupidly elongated fingers. Quick study. Awful animals. And that's it, isn't it? Oh no, I wanted to disable the... I just wanted to disable these things. There we go. So she has... They can run fast. They are very happy. They are cold tolerant a bit. They're tox immune. They never sleep. They study a bit faster. They got elongated fingers for working faster, and they got bad animals. It's 9, so it's under 10. Yes, I'll take this. The Dio Sprinter, I'll take that. Deo, that's Deus, that's God. Deo Sprinter is God Sprinter. I'll take it. Randomize. We need a black girl. Goxula. Bloodlust, no. No. Oh, these characters are so bad. All of them are so bad. Okay, that's a recluse. Oh yeah, she has a sister. I don't want to do that. Ugly. Too smart. Now it's becoming even harder, to near impossible to make a good character. Yeah, this is leading nowhere. I need to give her the... At the very least, give her the normal body. Otherwise she's going to be like... I'm going to generate like 900 characters trying to get a good looking one. Fucking hell, dude. That you cannot change the looks of your fucking characters. Oh my god, we have nobody. There's just nobody who exists who's intellectual. At all. Hey, this is insane, man. How many characters have I created? Like 1,000 so far. Oh man, Psychite. There's a quick sleeper. I don't... This is insane. She has a itching gunshot wound. Jackal. Fuck it. Start with Jackal. Jesus fuck, man. That was 1,000,000 characters I created. Hey, Jackal. Horseware. So we're starting. We're starting the construction. Structure. We're going to start with the end of the base. We start with the end of the base. The end of the base is going to be here. Exactly. The end of the base is going to be here, and then it's going to span all the way to here. Okay, then we go... 1, 2, 3, 4... Wait a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is the workshop? This is the workshop. Nice. Then goes... Here. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Nine. Yeah, this also works. Exactly. I've built it a bit differently this time. I'm building it completely reverse this time. 1, 2, 3, 4. Make it 4 times wide this time. 1, 2, 3. Is that a large enough base? Garden down here. Workshop, sleeping quarters. Yeah. This is a large enough. It is a large enough base. Yeah, it is. Okay. Immediately start making the zones as well. Corpses, chunks, apparel, weapons. Let's go and start immediately. She looks like Ripley a bit. She looks a bit like Ellen Ripley. That's funny. Ripley! I mean, it's not a bad thing. I don't at all imply it to be. It's actually pretty funny in my opinion. So she has eaten. There's still wood left, but not much. Ah, there's a fucking rat in the base now. Great. Will you kindly delete all these? Yo. And she's going to relax. Okay, well, she can do that. Where would the world be without relaxation? Oh, the base is done. I'm an idiot. Oh, they used up all the wood already. Uh-huh. That ain't good. Chop chop. Okay, now we plan this. One. There's walls in here, I don't trust this. I wanna just cut this. I have a really bad feeling. You know, I do really not want to cut that one tree, that one wall segment there, or that one iron segment or steel segment too much. Otherwise, imagine imagine there's the ancient danger right behind it, and you mine into the steel, the compacted steel that protects or shields it or hides it or whatever. Yikes. Ain't gonna do that. Are we working? Here we are. I'm cutting some of the stumps, but not all of them. What is she? Is she a faster sprinter? A very fast runner, that's okay. Okay, what are we doing? Uh-huh. Okay. Wow, she's got 1 level in mining. Good job. Well, ma'am. We need to get some parts and steel. There's some bodies here. Nothing. Nothing. They all have nothing. Poor dead bodies. Machinery. She is ravenously hungry. Why is she not eating anything? She has baby food on her. Why are we waiting until we... Why are we waiting until we have hunger cramps? That's really weird. Bro was seriously waiting until she had hunger cramps already, until she ate. She was nagging. She was nagging that she had no, like... She was nagging she had no food, but instead of eating something, because she has stuff on her, instead of freaking eating it... Do I? Burp. Ooh, wow, that's a large creature. Burp. They make noises too. Funny creatures. They're pretty dangerous too. I really don't trust that steel up there. Well, it's more likely that the ancient danger is in here though. So I'll take a risk and dig more into this. It's building a snowman as recreation, that's okay. What is that? Bunny? A hare. A hare? What's the hare doing? What the hare doing? Somebody was eating. Most likely 100% it was the Trumbos eating. What do we have here? Sandstone. We can make one door into sandstone. Enemies are very unlikely to break through there. Come on, man. My other friend was up a week ago last time on Steam, and he used to be every day, but yeah, there was a little bit of an argument going on between some other friends. Yo, what are we doing? Why don't we have the doors here? Duh. Man. So yeah, some of my friends were arguing, like... It was the typical devolvement, like always. The guy who was argued with was like always, I've never done anything wrong. Blah, 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 blah. And abusing the others like always. So basically everybody had enough. And we all know that he's mouthing off. He's mouthing off to everybody else that everybody's like against him, everybody's he's the evil and everybody's against him, and he's just tried to do a community and hold the community together and blah blah blah. But he's got a very terrible, he's got a drinking issue, because every time we play he's like, you can suck my ass, I'm gonna drink now. He's like that. He says it like that. He doesn't even... The guy is really high class. But from the way he talks, you wouldn't expect a thing, because the way he talks doesn't radiate it. So the way he speaks, or the way he like is in everyday like conversations, the way he speaks, he's like, we're playing a game and he randomly says, you can suck my ass, you sons of bitches. I'm gonna get a drink, and then he gets a drink and then he gets drunk. And the big issue with that is that he says, you fucking sons of bitches, to the enemies as well, and it's different if it's a joke, and it's different if it's an insult, and it's different if it's like a statement. And in English, that son of a bitch is just a normal statement, but in German, like, nobody says the German, or, you know, in any other language, nobody says, like, son of a bitch if they just joke. Like, you know, nobody says that for joking or for fucking around. So he goes like, you sons of bitches, I'm gonna get a drink. I'm gonna get a drink. And it's like, it doesn't carry that vibe of like, I'm just fucking around or something. It doesn't carry any vibe with it. It just sounds like it sounds like he forgets who we can talk with in which way, you know? Like, bro is completely forgetting who he's talking with. Sometimes. Boing. So he forgets that we are like, he forgets that like, he says 1 minute, he says to the enemies, you fucking sons of bitches, I hate you, and then he says, come over here, you son of a bitch, to one of us. And when I brought it up, and the other friend was like, oh, don't start arguing again. Don't start arguing. He really said, you fucking son of a bitch to me. He said, you fucking son of a bitch, he said. You son of a bitch. And it's different than the English son of a bitch, you know, it's different. It's just you don't say that to somebody unless you want to insult them and make enemies with them. You can call somebody a son of a bitch, but you need to live with the consequence that they hate your ass after that. You know? How did she get a little bit of... How did she get a little bit of intellectual? That makes no sense. Hey. So it's like me insulting these pawns here in this game, the characters in this game, like insulting them. And then I go on TeamSpeak and I say the same thing to a friend of mine. Like, how would that friend feel? Because I'm insulting these bots because they're stupid, and then I go to my friend and I insult him as if he's stupid. What do you think? That friend's going to like that? Of course that friend's not going to like that, and that's what that guy does. And he just doesn't care. He's like the boss of the server, he owns the server, and he's like, he pays all the money, and he's like crying about the money. And then he wants like 50 euros from everybody. He wants like a bunch of people donate 50 euros, and he's like... claiming that the server cost exploded, and I'm like, what? He acts like, you know, he says like, oh, it would be nice, or some people need to pay some money, and then the others, people actually agreed to give money his way, slight money his way, but I haven't. I have donated one time and then I stopped. I haven't given 25 euros because if it's 600 euros for half a year, you can do the math yourself. It's 100 euros per month, basically. And then he said it was like 8 months, 600 euros or something. So if you 600 divided by 8, it's 75. So it was something like 60, or the way he explained it, and I did the math takes like 20 seconds. It takes like 2 seconds to calculate. He said something blah blah blah, and it came out to like 60 to 65 or 80 euros maximum, something like that. So it wasn't 600 euros for the half year, it was less. So he, for some reason, he said he's paying so much money, and then he wants 50 euros from everybody per month. He wants from a few people 50 euros per month. So even if you pay 100 euros per month and you get like 5 people donating 50 euros, that means you can sack double the money. You spend 100 euros and you sack 100 euros, and that's why I said I'm gonna donate 15 or 20, and I donated 25 bucks. But yeah, my 25 bucks together with somebody else's 70, with somebody else's 50, is already the rent for the whole month. So I alone, 25 euros. You need 4 people donating 25, and you have the rent for the month. Yeah, you know what I mean. And he needs to pay himself. He also plays there. He also needs to pay. It can't be the members playing. So if he donates, it's another like 25. So it's 125. So he's paying. We're donating more than he needs to pay. And it came out to 60 euros for 10 months or something. That's 60 euros per month. So 600 per 10 month or something like that. The math was that he wanted more money than the whole rent cost. And I did the math for him, and then he went really silent. Because I said, people don't need to donate 50 euros. And then he went really silent. He deflected the topic. He deflected it. He didn't answer it, you know? I did the simple math experiment. This many months, or these many months, and this is how much money you paid, doesn't correlate. If 3 people donate 50 euros, you're making 3 times the profit. You can sack 3/4 of the money, so to say. You're getting rich, you know, you can make money from that. You get money, you make bank. For what? You need to give us the exact amount of money you're paying per month. You give us the exact amount of money you pay per month, and then we pay you so and so much until it's 0. But we're not going to donate 50 euros each. That's what he said. If everybody gives 50 euros each, that's stupid. If you have like 10 people playing and 10 people donate 50 euros, that's 500 euros per month. And the server costs 500 euros per half year or per year. He's making 6 times the profit basically per year or whatever. He would be making a ton of money. Get 500 bucks per month and spend 60 or 80 per month. Spend 80. That means you have like more than 400 profit. That's insane, dude. That's how you make money. That's how server owners get rich. You host a game server and then you don't tell them how much it costs, and you just say, yeah, donate 50 euros, and then you have like a bunch of people donating money, and you're basically spending a few cents on the cost for hosting them. Like you spend a few cents money hosting them or running them or having them run, and the rest of the money goes away into your pocket. That's what happened, or what he wanted to do. Good. The research is going very slow. Oh, that's okay. Shouldn't the game save today? No. Next day. We have more structures we can disassemble for money. Ah, we do. Yeah, boy. The mechs are in. They have enough. They have enough energy. Oh yeah, I forgot. I forgot everything. The assignments. The food. The apparel. Expand the area. Got it. Full needs. Wow. That's insane. 17.5, okay. And now he's playing pool, virtual pool, okay. Cargo bots, what did we get? Chocolate! Oh, I'm gonna rescue the chocolate. Yeah, boy. Our bots haven't recognized the things to haul yet, and the chocolate is decaying really quick. Why didn't you take the last piece of chocolate too, hmm? Ah, damn it. I'm an idiot. Wait, there's no pollution here. I don't need to. Good. Hey. Oh. Not connected to power. Good. Scheiße. Okay. We have not much sandstone. It's gonna take forever to level up. Well, we're digging at some steel still. Steel still. Jesus. Finally we got some stuff. Okay. Yikes. Game should save today. Sure did. God damn it. Okay, that is working. Let's see what we got. Okay, it's a bit more than halfway done. Yikes. Still takes so long. Oh, wait a minute, I forgot to completely build the most important thing. This. Well, since the maces aren't doing much, recharge yourselves. Wasn't this like 86%? Oh my god. We're on the only big spot that's pollution free. Wow. The base just perfectly fit in. That wasn't accidentally too. I didn't plan on it. Pollux has grown. Yay. The gentle Pollux tree. It has like 0 range. Like a tiny range around it. Nice. The chocolate. Well, the bots are recharging, that's good. The research is going... Don't even ask about it. Don't even talk about how it's going. I'll go safe for a little while. So, what's going on here? Charging still 45%. Well, there's nothing to haul, nothing to do, no work, nothing. So, I don't know, the bots can just charge. It's like a burst time occurrence. We can just chill the whole day. Well, she's in pain too, yeah. Hey. So she will she will level up again. Oh, she has already. It has wrapped around, so she's getting more experience again. So I don't think she will make it to 9,000 today, but that's not a problem. It's not really necessary that much. You spend, yeah, again, enough days to do this. It's wild. Ah. This is so good. So. Hey, we're at 90%. Finishment. Fuck. After that we have to get more studies, oh my god. Well, they can work for a bit. Let them haul these fragments out of the way and shit. Oh, these people are really dead. I mean, they are skeletons, so yeah, they are really dead. Absolutely. No, there's no wiggle room. They are dead. No wiggle room at all. They are dead. They just stop. They just stop building the door. With 11 work. What the hell are they doing? Bruh. She's done almost. Reconstruct this thing and make 2 generators for Tox. I restrained the lifters to home, so they, reckon one unrestricted and one only in the home. So one is in the home base at all times constructing, and the other is doing some stuff outside if he wants to, but, you know, I'm just restricting them a bit more, like, yeah, well, restrictively. There we go. The good thing is that these reactors are a one-time investment. They seem to apparently never break. They seem to never break, so they aren't that big of an issue, these toxifier gens. They never break, by the looks of it. There was 6 poses and there's 1 waste pack made. Well, that takes a while. At least we got some stuff done. Reinstall this thing somewhere. Best install it somewhere. Like there, so it's accessible and the waste packs are in a good position. Boing. Let's go. Hey. Oh, she's so slow. Oh. It's a self-imposed injury I did there. Whatever, I'm going to let her mine some stuff as well. We need to get stuff done anyways, we need to get materials as well. Can't just let her study all day long. Oh no, the virus blighters. They're attacking.
No. Please no. Please not.
Fucking bastards are gonna... Wait a minute, Jackal. If you hide in here, Jackal, in the top spot there, the virus blighters should be... They should be really curious about that. They should be like, hey, there's a thing there. Let's get this guy. Kill him. Ba-ba-ba. Oh, they sent the oldest raider they could find in the fucking whole place. They sent the oldest raider you could get to destroy us. Asthma, bad back, frail, cataract. What's she even doing? Eh? Oh, she just ate the go juice. Oh man. How did she instantly die? Is she supposed to instantly die? Oh damn, she was already frail. Yeah, if they're frail they die instantly, I think, yeah. I get it. Yikes. Okay. Get this shit. Stupid rat. Jackals hunt rats. Well, okay, she's relaxing, she's happy. Well, this 10 genetic joy is only cancelling out some of the crap.
What is this Polish game doesn't kneel? Soul Ash. What is this Polish game doesn't kneel? Soul Ash 2 stands by decision to not include same-sex marriage for gameplay reasons. So this guy had his game review bombed, and it looks like people have reverse review bombed it to like kind of support this. Despite a wave of bigotry accusations and cancel attempts, indie video game developer Artur Smarsky is refusing to budge on his gameplay-based decision to refrain from adding same-sex marriage mechanic into his upcoming title, Soul Ash 2. Following this announcement, was pressed by a player. Sabarski, in turn, the main purpose of the family system is to create legacies through children, and given our limited ways to interact with NPCs, I don't think there's a good way to represent relationships, so I don't plan to expand it right now. And this is a problem? Like, I don't think that's a big deal. It's for the bloodlines. Yeah, that's the whole point of like a medieval bloodline game. The thread related to the game's update devolved into a back and forth who demanded same-sex marriage mechanics be added no matter what. I've heard people falsely claim that I've intentionally hard-coded a way not to have gay marriage in mods. I want to clarify that Soul Ash 2 is on a custom engine and modding is only configuration based. It would take a long time and probably the removal of conversations and dialogue systems. So he's basically saying, yeah, maybe we could do this, but it's not a priority because other features are more important. Okay, so the guy went on to Twitter, and I think it's crazy how you have a person who makes a decision that somebody finds disagreeable. They push back on it and they say, have you thought about making this decision differently because we don't like this? And the person says no. And then instead of respecting the person's decision, you then go absolutely fucking apeshit. And then you alienate the person and you make them even more extreme in the process. And he didn't even say that he wasn't going to do it. He just simply said, this isn't in the tech right now. We're not planning it right now. Addressing one critic individually, the Polish dev then shared an image of the nation's flag and asserted, my grandparents survived the Nazis, my parents endured communism, I've had to live through this religious oppression since the age of 10, and now some spoiled brats think I'll bend the knee to the rainbow flag or else they'll type some words. I already have a flag that I'm proud of, and I guess this is the Polish flag. The way you phrase this tweet is the same rhetoric that far-right people in the U.S. tend to... Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. We have a 16-year-old with an anime profile picture living in America, probably in his mother's basement, who's trying to talk down to somebody whose family has survived systematic oppression and 2 world wars. What the fuck are you talking about the far right in America? This person isn't even from America. Why are you using American messaging and American cultural norms to dictate what somebody in Poland should do? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Comparing queer people wanting representation to Nazis and communists is the common tactic of people actively wanting to take your rights away. Nobody's taking your rights away by not allowing a mechanic in a video game. This is crazy. Like, these people want to be crusaders so bad. Thank you for the explanation. I don't follow U.S. politics, nor do I care what you guys call yourself to inflict anger. For us in Poland, communists and Nazis have an actual deep meaning because our people lived through it. I also didn't compare this group to Nazis. If anything, I said they're nothing in comparison by belittling their attempted oppression. I did use a clear hyperbole by calling them spoiled brats. Unbelievable, man. Wow.
Hey, what's up guys, Rick here. So I think it's safe to say at this point that Ubisoft is completely cooked. Ironically, this is a year that has started off where...
Okay, whatever. Asmongold's like unhinged like always. Or not unhinged, but you know what I mean. Yay, stone making has been learned thing. Now I'll learn to make drugs. More things to learn. Yay. Days of nothingness. Shit, man. enough stones or any materials. I don't need. I can't even make it faster. Yay. Well, well, well. I'm going to recharge the mechs again. Right now they're just driving around senselessly. Okay, the pollution is being cleansed and controlled. Jackal is working, but she is... yeah, well... Whoa! Oh, the mechs are on top quality, I can just tell them to work. Oh, there's the waste packs. Yikes. I'm gonna see what happens if I tell them to recharge, but they're full. Because if they always go recharge, even if they're full, I can always evacuate them like this. Tell all the mechs to recharge and they evacuate to here. That would be cool. That way I don't have to worry about, you know, restraining them. No, when they're fully charged, they stop it. What the hell is he doing? Oh, this sucks, man. He went to dormant self-charge outside the charger, that's stupid. So it's best to draft everybody anyways, or recharge them. I guess we'll have to see what we do. YouTube streaming a failure?
YouTube streaming fail? I'm using past tense because according to a lot of people, it's already buried 6 feet under. There's been a lot of YouTube exclusive streamers over the last month or so that have announced that they're moving back to Twitch or that they're going to be multi-streaming now that their YouTube contracts are up. So the perception is that every YouTube streamer is basically just in purgatory, scratching at their neck, waiting to get back to Twitch. And it kind of has the same reputation Mixer did a long time ago, God rest its soul, where people that were previously on Twitch took a bag from YouTube, had a little paid vacation for a year or two, and then go back to Twitch eventually. And as a former full-time streamer on both platforms, I feel like I'm John Constantine, walking the line between worlds here. And I feel like I just have oodles of insight on this subject. Now, since I've entered my senile years, I have elected to go part-time, so you can hang that jersey in the rafters, or if you're a tier 3 sub on Twitch, you can go ahead and downgrade that puppy or just stop it altogether, because at this point it's kind of like the GameStop trade-in of value. You're not getting a whole lot of bang for your buck with how little I've been streaming recently. I did stream all weekend for the Apex Major in Germany. We were watch partying our squad. Absolutely fucking clapping cheeks out there. Just posted a video on that as well if you'd rather just watch like the condensed version. So it's a topic I really want to explore. And it turns out Ludwig already beat me to it, that rascal. So I kind of want to just go through his video and drop some more tiddlywinks of information about all of it.
Have you been noticing this trend where people who are signed to YouTube live streaming contracts, the day their contract ends, switch right back to Twitch or start multi-streaming?
Yeah, that's a phenomenon that's more common than the cold. You would be hard-pressed to find any Twitch streamers that switched to YouTube streaming and haven't already switched back over the last year or so to Twitch, or at the very least started multi-streaming on Twitch and YouTube. There are less of them than there is hair on my chest, and look at what we're working with here. Everyone seemingly that switched to YouTube streaming, either through YouTube contracts or through Twitch's fumbling over the last couple of years with like some policy changes as well as like some platform direction that people were upset with, have over the last year or so switched back. Because Twitch started to find their footing again with some of the changes and changing things around, like reverting a couple of things, as well as YouTube no longer doing streaming contracts. So it seems like everyone's flooding back to Twitch the second they can.
YouTube and YouTube Live not changing isn't because they move slow.
SNL?
It's because YouTube Live isn't a priority for YouTube. But
Why?
your
There's
friends
not a
that went to
priority.
YouTube are all coming back, Sushi.
Yes.
Yeah.
Dan Clancy, cool as a cucumber here. I'm actually shocked he didn't have a cigar in his mouth delivering this little speech. Like, he's basically just dancing on the grave of YouTube's reputation in the public eye. There was a time when everyone, myself included, thought YouTube was going to be a real threat to Twitch's market share. Because Twitch has had the streaming ecosystem in a titty twister for years. They've had the nipple clamps on those honkers. And YouTube started to get a lot of momentum with streamers that were native to Twitch switching to YouTube even without a contract. But it seems most streamers grew tired of YouTube doing absolutely nothing besides letting the streaming element of their site wither, fester, and die, so pretty much all of them have switched back to Twitch at this point, except for the ones that are still under contract or banned from Twitch. But there was a moment where it really did seem like YouTube was encroaching on Twitch's stranglehold on the industry. And at the height of this, Dan Clancy was interviewed asking, are they panicking? Are they worried about Twitch users switching to rival platforms? Is Twitch going to do anything to keep users and streamers on their site? It was also public knowledge at this time that Twitch had completely stopped doing contracts for even their biggest streamers. They just put the kibosh on contracts entirely. And Dan Clancy just said nope. In fact, he encouraged everyone to try alternatives, like if they want to stream on YouTube and Kick, go for it, go hog wild. He said that he believed that all of them would be back to Twitch because he believed in the platform being the best that streaming had to offer. And it seems like his bet has paid off so far. Like Luigi, he won without having to do anything. It seems most streamers that went to other platforms are all starting to flock back to Twitch.
You know, when Myth ended his YouTube contract, I believe he took a break. He stopped streaming on YouTube. Lily, the moment her contract ended, switched back over to Twitch. Dr. Lupo, when his contract ended, started multi-streaming. I mean, shit, Tim the Tapman today said he was going to start multi-streaming on Twitch and YouTube.
Who's
And
all
look,
these
his
fucking
viewership is
idiots?
better on
Tim
Twitch
the Tab Man?
after
Who's all
3
these
years, I
idiots
think,
that
on
nobody
YouTube,
cares about? What the fuck?
than it is right now on YouTube.
Tim the Tab
And that's
Man?
a pretty crazy
Fuck,
thing.
dude.
So the
fuck is this
perception
shit?
and the fear for a lot
Who's these irrelevant idiots?
of streamers
Like, what
was
the
if
fuck?
they left Twitch, if they ever decided to come back, their viewership wouldn't be what it once was, or their sub
Fuck.
count would be significantly lower. But time and time again, it seems like that's just not the case. Not just Tim the Tap Man, but there's been other streamers that have gone to other platforms that have come back to Twitch and have been in pretty much the exact same spot that they left off in, no matter how many years had passed. Everybody knows when you switch platforms, your audience doesn't necessarily follow you. You're definitely not getting the whole kit and caboodle to come over to the new platform that you've come to. You're lucky to get like even a fraction of it. Like, yeah, you'll hit like huge peaks for the first couple of streams with people like, you know, trickling in just to check it out. But that audience you built up on the previous platform, they're most likely just going to go back to that because that's the platform they're most comfortable on. So if you're not on it, they'll probably just find another streamer and maybe they'll occasionally tune into you on the other platform, but for the most part, they don't get converted to the new platform that you've switched to. So with the example here, Tim the Tap Man, he built up a YouTube streaming audience, and now that he went back to Twitch, that Twitch audience he used to have, seems like they're still using Twitch and look to be receptive to Tim the Tap Man being back on their preferred platform, so his viewership has kind of stayed pretty much the same there.
And nothing fucking changed. He's literally doing better on Twitch. And you might be wondering, okay, why are streamers switching back to Twitch? Well, one might be because they do better, they get more viewers. Two, it's because they also make more money.
I saw someone say sub count, by the way, earlier. I didn't answer it. I apologize. I'm not making up messages here. We are at 6.3.
Our game's over.
So you have an official number?
Join it up.
Probably closer to 6.5, if I had to guess.
And Tim basically says he got 6,500 subs in one single stream.
5, if I had to guess.
And Tim basically says he got 6,500 subs in one single stream on Twitch, and on YouTube he had 14,000 subs. So he basically got almost half his subscriber count in one day. So he's going to start making more money from Twitch subs than he ever did from YouTube members.
I'm never
That is
playing with
another
100% research.
huge thing. That one is a big ol' fucking set to wumbo explanation for why a lot of people will switch back to Twitch. The earning potential on YouTube streams is substantially lower than it is on Twitch. Twitch is a platform with culture.
Who'd have
Chat
known?
experience on Twitch has always and will always be better than YouTube. Period. Hands down. There's nothing YouTube can do to really beat that, and it doesn't seem like YouTube's even trying. They're just waving the white flag on that. They're just eating the huge fucking L on just having a bad chat experience compared to Twitch. But also, Twitch just has a culture of subbing. Like, Twitch has Prime subs, which is something you can do for free for your favorite streamer, where you sub to them with Twitch Prime, and it's free for you, and the streamer gets paid. Like, that is a deal YouTube just can't match. And it's extremely beneficial
That
to
is
the
true.
streamers on Twitch. So Tim the Tap Man can make in one day what it took 3 years for him to make on YouTube, at least when it comes to like membership numbers versus sub numbers. So YouTube has a sub equivalent with members, but nobody fucking uses it. Most people don't even know it exists. Also, it's not even functional on mobile. You have to go outside of the YouTube app, like on like a different browser on your phone, in order to even find the join button for most channels. Like, it's not something that's integrated into YouTube streaming. So most streamers on YouTube will never come close to the amount of subs a Twitch streamer will have. And they won't even come close to the amount of money a Twitch streamer earns if they are streaming on YouTube. So that's another really enticing reason why a lot of people that were streaming on YouTube are going back to Twitch. Also, another obvious one is discoverability. The main critique of YouTube streaming since its inception has been how hard it is to navigate and how difficult it is to even find streams in the fucking first place. And they have done little to improve that.
Yep,
Any
that
channels
is
that have
true.
found success streaming on YouTube are channels that already had an audience before they started streaming,
That
or
is
had an
true.
audience from elsewhere that came in for those YouTube streams. Anyone that's just starting with streaming on YouTube, it's not going to bring in any viewers because discoverability is non-existent. YouTube is actually really good when it comes to like event streams though. So this is something Ludwig also talks about. If a big moment happens in an event, like grand finals is going on in some kind of big tournament, and a lot of people start flooding in, Well, YouTube recognizes that and then actually starts recommending that stream outside of the normal little bubble, like the quarantine unit that it keeps streams in, so then you actually will get some eyes on it. But if you're like just daily streaming normal shit or just starting out streaming, you're not going to have that stream go to anyone outside of whatever audience you've already built up going into it. You have better odds of writing your YouTube handle on a paper airplane and throwing it out of your window and hoping a neighbor sees it and checks it out than you do just streaming on YouTube and relying on them to push it. It doesn't happen. Whereas on Twitch, even though there are so many streamers to compete with in every category, your odds of being seen are higher. Your potential to have some viewers trickle in is just higher on Twitch.
If you look at the most watched major streaming platforms by hours watched of live broadcasts, Q2 of this year, YouTube gaps Twitch. It's not close. 3 times bigger, 15 billion. However, that doesn't exactly tell the full story. Because if you look at this, you also have to include, some people like YouTube's biggest live streamer by hours watched, which is not iShowSpeed, it is Lo-Fi Girl.
Yeah, so just looking at the cold, hard Carfax here, looking at these numbers, taking a peek under the hood, it looks like on the surface YouTube is slapping Twitch around when it comes to these numbers. But it's really not, because these numbers are bloated just by the sheer volume of streams that are going on that are just literally always on. So like Lo-Fi Girl, probably the biggest stream in the world when it comes to watch hours. Like the watch time on that is absurd because it's 24/7 nonstop with tens of thousands of viewers that are idly just listening to it in the background or have it on while they sleep. So it's not like the healthiest number that they have here, it's just the biggest one. So it doesn't really tell the full story. And Lud also mentions some other very, very popular streams on YouTube that really inflate the fuck out of those numbers.
Things like Lo-Fi Girl or videos playing on loop or what there's a bunch of on YouTube Live, which is scams. In fact, one of the biggest live streams right now on YouTube is Tesla, except it's not Tesla. It is a scam account with 20,000 subscribers with 86,000 bots watching to give it some credibility. So people click on it who aren't part of the bot number, and then they scan this code, and then they lose all of their crypto. Do not scan this code. I've been showing this as an example of YouTube's corrupt botting problem.
If anybody actually scanned that QR code from Ludwig's video, I believe that it is now Ludwig's responsibility to pay you back for all of your lost crypto. He is liable now because Ludwig scammed you. I had the decency to censor the scam QR code. I'm just being a little goofster. If anyone actually scans that QR code and loses all their crypto, they 100% deserve it for being an unfathomably stupid buffoon. I will never be able to wrap my head around who actually falls for those. I truly don't understand it. Like, I know the default answer is like old people. I don't believe that because they probably don't have crypto in the first place. But anyway, what Ludwig is highlighting here is that these scams have tons and tons of viewership, last for quite a long time, thus bump those numbers up on the YouTube streaming hours.
That is true.
And they're not real.
They're not
like, you
real,
can probably
indeed.
find 10 of these streams going on right now. Like, that also tells me the scam must be pretty successful. There must be some people falling for it. I don't know how, you absolute imbeciles. But
come on,
there's tons of them happening all the time, inflating those numbers, and YouTube doesn't do anything about it.
People just do it.
Like actual streamers, actual people who are streaming video games. Well, then the contest becomes a lot more fair. And there are still a lot of huge streamers. I mean, look, Steak right now is live with 41,000 viewers. That is massive. That is a huge stream.
When you look at the actual streams going on with real sentient human beings behind them, the number gets a lot lower than you would expect given the huge number that you can see in the data. Especially when you look at gaming in particular, the number there is lower than Twitch. Twitch is beating them like my meat in that department.
What the fuck?
So if I were to rephrase the question, is YouTube live streaming a failure? In America? In English-speaking countries? Kind of. Yeah, maybe a little bit. They're not doing as well as people thought they would. Across the world? Fuck no. They're doing amazing. They are crushing. And you know this is true if you watch VTubers. VTubers crush on YouTube, man. All of Asia seems to prefer YouTube for a live streaming platform, and it makes sense.
And this is something I've been saying for a while as well. Internationally, YouTube streaming is huge, but in America, it's definitely second fiddle to Twitch. The biggest breakout star on YouTube streaming is obviously iShowSpeed. But outside of Speed, all the other big English-speaking streamers are on Twitch. But internationally, YouTube's doing very well. Ludwig also gave an example about how Twitch abandoned South Korea recently, so there's just a lot of places that are preferring YouTube for streaming outside of America. And another thing, YouTube's player is just better than Twitch's. You can rewind the stream if you want to, the bitrate is higher, the streams look better. So if you're someone that just likes to kick back and watch a stream and not really interact at all, YouTube's player is going to be very enticing and probably going to be the preferred platform for you. But a lot of people who watch streaming because they like the interactive element of it. And that's where Twitch destroys YouTube. It has an entire culture to its chat. So a lot of people, well, I'm not going to say a lot of people, everybody prefers the Twitch chat experience. Like, there's very few people that like the YouTube chat experience because there really isn't one. Like, even going to the biggest streams, you're not going to see a whole lot going on in the chat aside from, like, some spam here and there. But on Twitch, you'll see, like, entire discussions happening in chat or, like, a bunch of, like, inside jokes and all kinds of shit that just makes it feel like a real community as opposed to on YouTube's chat experience. Overall, I have a similar takeaway as Ludwig when it comes to whether or not YouTube streaming is a failure. Overall, it's not because it's doing so well internationally, but when it comes to English-speaking streaming content, it definitely is well behind Twitch. Yes, it is gaining a little bit, but more and more streamers are just switching back to Twitch. A lot of the influx came from seeing big streamers come to YouTube and people following that path, and now that even more are going back to Twitch, I think that's going to continue to happen. But yeah, it doesn't mean YouTube streaming as a whole is dead or a complete failure. It just really lost all of its footing in America. I do, however, disagree with Ludwig on a pretty big thing, which is multi-streaming. I started multi-streaming almost a year ago now, and I actually think it was an incredibly good decision, and one that I still believe is a very smart decision for many streamers regardless of their size. Ludwig believes that multi-streaming isn't great because it makes your viewers spread out. So it basically splinters them between two platforms, which makes it very difficult to reach the consistently high highs of some of like the top streamers on Twitch. By being married to one platform in particular, you can cultivate that audience and grow it there, so that way you're at the top of those categories consistently, like on Twitch or something, so you'll keep getting new viewers and reach insane peak viewership, because as more people find you, more people talk about you, and it just keeps feeding that fire, as opposed to having a lower number on that platform because some of the viewers are watching you on a different platform, so then not as many people are seeing it and talking about it. And, like, I get the point, but I do think that being on two different platforms is reaching two different audiences, and I think that's pretty clear looking at, like, Tim the Tatman here, right? Like, his YouTube number is lower than his Twitch number, even though he started as a Twitch streamer and spent 3 years as a YouTube streamer. It's pretty clear that those have to be different viewers that are being reached. And I think there's a lot of value in that. For one, I think it's better for viewers because you give them the option to watch you on their favorite platform. So the viewers that prefer YouTube can watch you there if they want like the better player, or they can watch you on Twitch if they want the better interactive experience with chat. And I think it's good for the streamer too because you're reaching two separate audiences at the same time. The YouTube audience and the Twitch audience, yes, there's definitely going to be overlap, but it's not like it's the same audience on both platforms that's been fractured. It's two separate ones, and I think there's definitely benefits there, because if he wasn't multi-streaming, for example, he was only on Twitch, the 11,000 people on YouTube that were watching Tim might not be watching him on Twitch, so he'd stay at 17,000 over there and completely miss out on 11,000 eyeballs from YouTube. Plus, there is the added benefit that YouTube VODs are significantly better than Twitch VODs. So, when he finishes that multi-stream, his YouTube stream immediately saves as a video to his channel in the live tab that viewers can go back and watch, and also that gets put into the algorithm pretty often. There are streams that'll pop up in recommended, even if you're not someone already watching streams on YouTube, if there's some type of overlap in the algorithm between what video you watched and what stream gets popped up. So it also helps you in that regard, reaching a new audience that maybe found you through a VOD and then chooses to watch you on YouTube. So I just really think there's a lot of things that make multi-streaming a good idea, regardless of how big a streamer is. I think it's a very, very good idea for someone that's just starting out streaming, because you want to lat spread as much as possible to get your lats exposed to whoever is on whatever platform. Just spreading your wings as far and wide as they can go on as many platforms as you can, I think is great for anyone that's just starting with streaming. Which I know Ludwig does agree with. He mentions that, and he also mentions that multi-streaming is optimal for events. He thinks that's the one that makes the most sense, and he's right. Multi-streaming events is a great idea because it puts the event in front of so many other eyeballs. But I do really think it's a very viable strategy for just daily, consistent streamers as well. It just puts your content to more people, and I don't think it necessarily fractures your viewership all that much, because I really am starting to believe there isn't a ton of overlap between Twitch viewers and YouTube viewers. I think they stay in their own pockets with their preferred platforms, so I don't even think you take a huge viewership hit when you start multi-streaming. When I started multi-streaming, I was averaging like 11 or 12,000 viewers on Twitch, and then I started multi-streaming, and then my average on Twitch went down to like 8 or 9,000, so it was a little bit, but then I gained about 15,000 on YouTube. So, you know, it really doesn't seem like it's that big of a trade-off when it comes to multi-streaming. I really think it's more positives than negatives. But anyway, I just wanted to yap about this as a part-time streamer, just kind of wanted to weigh in here. That's about it. See ya. Speedrunning an intro here, I just learned about some of the most entertaining drama of 2024. I saw it through Evil Pineley's video covering the situation 2 weeks ago, and it is still going currently today. It's about the CEO of a parchment paper business losing his mind and having this whiny temper tantrum meltdown, all because he watched a TikTok video of a girl being cooked a meal by her father.
When I told my dad I was going to be getting him the same pans that Gordon Ramsay has, he was so excited. I'm talking about the hex-clad pans, and today...
It's a super innocent video of this girl's dad making a meal, and the CEO of parchmentpaper.com was angrier about this than he would be if he walked in on his wife having sex with another man. Though it is quite the stretch of imagination to envision this guy, this lunatic, with any kind of companionship in his life. So after watching this, he was infuriated, went on the actual company's business account and left a mean comment, which started a series of events he couldn't have possibly foreseen.
I posted a video yesterday of my dad cooking for me with these hex-clad pans that we had gotten. There was a comment on there where the person goes, "Must be tough living a life on easy mode." I also didn't think the comment was rude at first, so I responded with, "Lucky to have parents who make it possible." And they responded, "Yeah, we get it. You have no skills and family money."
That's already such a weird comment right there. Must be nice living life on easy mode when it's just a girl getting cooked a meal by a caring father. Like, how bitter and miserable can your life possibly be to just see something like that and be like, I gotta give her a piece of my mind? That's a line that's usually used in reference to camming or OnlyFans or something. Must be nice living life on recruit difficulty because men are giving you a ton of money just to be hot or be naked or something. And this guy's taking that same energy and putting it into this situation where it's just a girl being cooked a meal by her father. Make it make sense. So he's so upset that he's doing this from the actual business account for parchmentpaper.com. So the Parchment Paper Patriot is really having a conniption. And then the poster responds saying, you know, it's supportive family, got lucky.
God damn it.
She said she didn't even find it rude at first, which I don't know how
what the fuck are you doing?
Anything other than rude. But regardless, her response was super sweet, and he gets even more heated about that, fucking steam coming out of his ears, and goes, yeah, we get it. You have no skills and family money. What kind of projection is this? Holy insecurity. What do you mean you have no skills? All she did was show a video of her dad cooking her a good meal. It's ridiculous to assume that she has no skills. It's based on nothing. She could have bow hunting skills, nunchuck skills. She could be one of the most skillful human beings on the fucking planet. We have no idea. And then he's going, it's just your family's money. You're suckling off their bosom because your parents have money. What is happening here? Do you have no skills because you probably order Uber Eats all the time? Is your skill just ruining businesses? Like, I mean, that's a pretty cool skill, I guess. But anyway, this is only the beginning of his rampage, and he just fully self-destructs over the course of the next few hours. It's like Chaozu from Dragon Ball Z, when Chaozu latches onto Nappa and blows himself up, but the sacrifice was in vain because Nappa barely felt anything, really. That's what happens here. Parchment Paper Patriot blows up, and the girl, totally fine, and makes an absolute clown out of this guy. Dunks on him. She obliterates this man.
And at that point, I'm just like, okay, what the hell? Like, maybe this account is hacked, because from a business account, that seems kind of weird. So I send them an email, and I'm like, hey, like, I think somebody's on your business account, like, leaving cyberbullying comments. Didn't say anything else. That was it. And then I get an email from the CEO of...
I think anybody in their right mind would assume that that business account is hacked, because what little toddler would be shitting their pants, soiling their diaper over something as simple as watching a TikTok video of a girl being cooked a meal by her father? So I think that's very sound logic. Oh, this account must be hacked, I'll let the business know. So she reaches out, and the CEO himself, Brandon Howard, steps forward, saying, I don't consider stating factual information is cyberbullying, but if you're offended over a comment about having no skill set while getting to frolic through life with family money as bullying, I'd call the cyberbully police, delete the comment, and move along. Cheers. Brandon, I think the department we need on this case is the cringe police, because Jiminy Christmas, holy cannoli. Oh, he tried a facts don't care about your feelings moment there. What facts are we talking about? Her having no skill set? You have no idea who she is. You know nothing about her. All you watched was her get cooked a meal. I'm sure your parents cooked you meals at some point, right? Maybe they don't anymore because you're probably insufferable to be around, so they probably cut you off. I imagine that's the case, which is why you're so upset over this moment. I don't see at all how this would be indicative of her just frolicking through life, coasting off of her family's money. That's a unreal leap in logic based on nothing at all. And honestly, she was like a good Samaritan here, like looking out for your business, thinking that you might have been hacked because of how awful this behavior is and how terrible the look it is for your business, and then you double down and make things significantly worse by being this big loser. Also, I love the chutzpah here from Big Baby Brandon to claim that she was offended over his comment, when this sensitive worm was offended first over her being made a meal.
Yo, hold on.
This guy needs to call the wambulance because he can't stop crying about this video of a father making a meal for his daughter.
Considering my parents literally grew up in mud huts, worked their ass off to get out of India, get us here, and get me to the position that I am and able to have a full-time job and a side career. Then he goes back to the page and goes, cyberbullying is even more funny, and the fact that you emailed us to tell us is actually hilarious. Enjoy frolicking through life and leave the rest up to us adults who create actual economic value without a trust fund.
Yeah, leave the heavy lifting up to the real adults, like Brandon Howard, CEO of ParchmentPaper.com. It's comical that the parchment paper guy is trying to act hard here. Like, I don't know what he expected to happen. He just looks so stupid.
He does look. What the hell?
Based on nothing. Literally nothing. All just gobbledygook here. All you saw was a video of her getting made a meal by her father. How could you possibly connect all of these weird dots? To me, it seems like the person who's really frolicking through life on easy mode is you, who has unlimited time in the day to respond to random people on TikTok and leave comments that just let everyone know that you're an outrageous asshole. Like, you must not be doing that well business-wise, if that's what it's boiled down to here.
They did send me a legal notice. It came from info@parchmentpapers.com, and it says that they are really worried about the safety of their team, and if I don't remove the defamatory posts on TikTok, they will be taking legal action, which I don't believe it's defamatory
because it's not defamatory at all. All she did was share his comments, which are public, in that email, his statements, all from his mouth. This stupid douchebag is just doing one of those desperate Hail Mary maneuvers when they have nothing else left and trying their absolute best to save a sinking ship from the holes that they themselves have poked in it. And it doesn't work, and it actually leads to him looking like even more of a clown, because she points out some pretty interesting things about this cease and desist.
So yeah, like, I don't believe it's defamatory. I also don't believe you have a legal department because you signed it incorrectly. It says legal department at parchmentpapers.com. You forgot the dot.
Did you forget to delete the part where it says, like, your contact information because you're using a template? And also, what's with the cease and desist? I thought it was CEASE. Who's doing your spell check?
Good heavens, Brandon Howard did some ayahuasca and tried to send a cease and desist and lost himself somewhere in the sauce. So apparently it was signed incorrectly from legal department at parchmentpapers.com, and then here's some more information on it, I suppose, where he left in your contact information in brackets. So, as she points out, that means he's most likely using a template here. That is actually that shit on a teleprompter where it's like, wait for applause, and you say it out loud, and you're like, oh, I made a big boo-boo, because I wasn't supposed to read that. He fucking left that in. This absolute buffoon. And the goober doesn't even know what a cease and desist is. He did cease and desist. Holy shit. I think he's the only one that works at this company. Nobody else saw this before the email got sent out. His supposed legal department okayed this. If he does have a legal department, they need to be fired right now. They need to get fired yesterday. Because that is a disgrace. That is not a legal document whatsoever. Fucking your contact information in brackets, cease and desist. You couldn't have made that any worse. This legal document he tried to send over is now more worthless than the parchment paper that he's built his life upon.
Another day, another email. This time you decided to fix the typos. Congratulations. And you also told me you're fixing the typos. Very interesting thing for your legal department to say.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks. She is cooking him harder than the meal that her father cooked her in the first place that started all of this. I love how he proudly calls attention to fixing the typos. Like a student in class, like, oh, excuse me, teacher. I fixed the spelling mistakes in the cursive. Fix the typos just in case you couldn't figure out. We're very serious about this issue, as your direct actions to intentionally harm to us. Oh my god, the grammar is diabolical as well. And our company is not being taken lightly. We expect action to be taken within 48 hours. See attached. There's probably a picture of Brandon Howard's butthole here going spread goatsy on her. So, this is clearly, again, written by someone that is lacking a 4th grade education. Brandon, I think your first hire at parchmentpaper.com, or pardon me, parchmentpaper.com should be an English tutor for yourself here. This is bad. How you even attempt to run a business is beyond me. I guess they just let anyone into the parchment paper industry these days. But yeah, so Brandon again tries to strike back here, and again looks super dumb for it. But congrats on fixing the typos.
You know what? I'm going to restart.
But
I don't want the
your
roof
cease and
collapse
desist
like
at the
that.
bottom, I saw that it said rocketlawyer.com. So of course I had to call them and ask them, is this a real legal document? And they said no immediately, and they said this looks
Her
like
voice is so annoying though too. Like, I get how she's fighting with this guys over, like, legal stuff and they're arguing, but her voice is so fucking annoying, dude. Like, I don't know, man. You can't do anything about your voice, but it's so super annoying. It's like shrieking. I mean, okay, fine. She does have a case and whatnot and blah blah blah, but damn, that voice is annoying, dude. Anyways, I have to restudy all this. Oh, it's okay. Excuse me. I'm going to deconstruct these 2 segments and I'm going to replace them with sandstone. So I can use these now from now on I can use these as example. Got it. Ah, fucking bitch. A Varg self-tamed, oh no. Fuck out of here. What do you mean studying? You dumbass. The solar flare has arrived. Oh, of course. What else was new? Oh, God. Wow, 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 wow.
A
phishing scam and you should probably not respond.
Oh god, even RocketLawyer.com's shooting spitballs at Brandon now. Just saying that, no, it's definitely not real. It's probably a phishing scam. Don't respond to it. Oh, what do you use the parchment paper for, Brandon? Honestly, it's almost poetic that the guy who owns a paper business can't read or write very well. I think that's poetic, almost.
Anyways, then you decided you were going to start using my work email, which is public, to sign me up for corn sites, for Scientology, but you forgot that those companies will actually send you the IP where the accounts were made from. And it's funny because it's pinging in California, and I'm not in California, so... But I do remember that on Trustpilot, when you had your address up, it was coming up in California. Suspicious, huh?
Brandon's out here collecting L's like they're the Infinity Stones. He is greedy for that shit. He can't stop losing. And I can't stop thinking about how he signed off that legal document about, like, having 48 hours to comply or whatever, trying to give it, like, a deadline, like, this is the ultimatum. You've got to do it within 40 hours, or else. It's gonna get serious if you couldn't tell. That's just so lame. Like, I feel like he must have just watched Mission Impossible at some point. This message will self-destruct upon finishing. That kind of thing, and he tried to channel that into this document here to give, like, a sense of urgency, but it falls so flat.
But you want attention so freaking bad because you will not stop talking about this. You are basically the only one who is still talking about this at this point. Since my initial email to you where I thought your company was hacked, I have not tried to contact you. At first, you were laughing and sipping Mai Tais on the beach, and then you were having crybaby sales because this was drawing you...
Okay, that's finished. Well, the solar flare can... Yikes. Yeah, it's hitting us pretty hard. Yep. The temperature is terrible because... it lasted 3 hours. The solar flares... Mad waste strat. I'm going to evacuate everybody too. So, the Mad Waste strat is still active, isn't it? Huh. Well, it was still on. No, it is not. It went into the traps. That's idiotic. So, I'll be right back. What is this fucking shit with the waste rats being so aggressive? What the fuck? What is this? Why is all the why is everybody so aggressive? Weird as hell. Oh! Strip this. Wait a minute. Oh, they have no clothing on. That's why. I was about to say, huh? Guy doesn't have any clothing on. Da-ba-da-da. Okay, that guy is getting yeeted into the thing. So since the event just happened, we can maybe deconstruct walls all the way here, all the length. Excuse me. Trying to follow the bot, but the bot is relatively lazy as hell. Okay, the only pollution we have to worry about now is the pollution in the area, and so that's The only pollution is the one in the thing, and that's that's 6 pumps per 6 pumps per generator, so that's 18 pumps. It's okay. Get. Okay, the pollution is cleaned. Well, that's a lot of blocks made already. Means I can finish up until there. And I need to keep it short, because otherwise, last time the roof just caved in. Come on, bot, get your lazy ass out of the way. So, we're making... I hate when the mouse slips a little bit and you almost destroy something you want to keep. Come on, can you do that? There we go. Gotta be careful, Randy Random sends way more achievement, not achievements, what's it called? Randy Random is sending way more things to, like, not challenges and not achievements. Quests? Activities? I don't know. You're sending way more things to mess with you than others. Okay. Can I destroy all these without the cave-in? Yep. And then all of this. Excuse me. Excuse me. Oh my fucking god, man. I'm good with this. There's a fucking bear. I hate bear. Bears are just way too strong and way too erratic. In every video game, basically. I guess they're in real life too, huh? There we go. Oh, the base is finished. Now we can 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4. Door. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Down. Door. Done. She's losing a few points per day. We could use a... Well, we could use an attack or something yet on these. Anyways, power, no furniture, sun lamp in the middle, temperature down below, and there's soil there, so I can make a growing zone. What is her plants? Yeah, plants is shit. Well, we're replanting daylilies, no roses. That's what we're doing. bear is like a little bit annoying. I was about to say why she stopped sewing. That is strange. She just stopped sewing in the middle of, well, doing it.
Rebecca, I just want to thank. She's just constantly stopping all her work, like she's doing bullshit and constantly stopping. I don't get it. But okay. Well.
Can you sow a bit faster? Sowing those roses is a lot of XP. Cotton plant. Should we plant hay grass? Let's plant hay grass. Wait, hay grass takes not long. Corn maybe. "11 days. Huh. Oh, of course. One idiot with a club is attacking. He's got a peg leg, no less. Damn. Maybe I can bait them again, like always. Like I always like to do. Don't fuck. Hold on. Strip blue. There we go. Perfect. Okay. So, we're halfway through. Now we're sewing cotton, so that's also a lot of points. Hope that this works. Did we eat chocolate? Well, of course we need recreation. That's a varga. Muscled wolf-like creature with vicious claws. Yikes. Oh, come on. I'm gonna let her finish this and I'm going to delete the field. Because we need to finish this, most importantly of all. "21 days of nothing already. Jesus fuck, man. What do you get from wake up? Working speed. No. No, no, no. No, 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 no. No good. I'm not gonna risk it. Go juice for speed, right? Consciousness, moving, sight, pain. Yeah, yeah. Okay, go juice, no. Wake up, no. Wake up, yes. Go juice. Stash them both in there so they decay much faster. That's why I'm stashing them there, so they decay. I hope that it works. When the bots toss them over here, they start to decay really fast. I can actually make a crematorium. Now I can't. Oh yes, I can actually. Yes, I can actually make a crematorium. Well, that means I can burn everything I don't need. Dead bodies. Things I don't need. Nice. That fucking rat is eating a dead body. Okay, burn drugs forever, but only beer, flake, go juice, luciferium, psychite, Jeo, and this. Then burn, cremate corpses, do forever. No colonists, and wait until they're at 98%. Animal, yes. Got it. Got it. Let's go. What?
So much attention.
So this video is only 3 days old, which is weeks after Brandon's biblical meltdown. And he's still going on about it. So this is a screenshot from his Crybaby special, which, oh my god, the irony almost makes me sick. This fucking guy lacks self-awareness to an almost delusional degree. He is the only one that has been crying. He started with the waterworks and the French cries because he watched a girl get cooked a meal by her father. He is the crybaby, and yet he's still trying to push it on everyone else like they're the problem. Our thousands of real customers will appreciate this. On sale, custom dimensions on demand. Boy, howdy, Brandon. Custom dimension parchment paper? I'm out the door. I gotta get on that right now. All these real customers are probably just so excited by this. Nothing makes me believe in a company quite like them referring to their customers as the real customers. I'm sure there's probably dozens of them. Dozens.
Your fake legal letters were not working. You thought it would be a smart idea to reach out to my boss at the agency that I work for and ask him to remediate the situation for you. You thought you could tell my boss to tell me to delete my videos. Just because you involved your business by commenting from your business profile does not mean that you get to include my place of work.
Pathetic, slimy tactics from an absolute greaseball here. So he apparently contacts her boss to try and whine to him to fix it, which obviously didn't do anything. Brandon, this is so sad. This is so embarrassing.
When all of this failed, you thought it would be a great idea to send me one more email stating that you will deal with it as you see fit, whatever the hell that means. And then you decided to add this banner to your website. I'm sure you think that
this is when it gets so spicy. We do not support woke, feminist, cancel culture, hate mob groups who do nothing positive in our community. On his official parchmentpaper.com website, this guy has lost his marbles. He's off his gourd right now. He's going sicko mode. Brother, what are you even talking about? All she did was showcase your comments and made fun of you. What is the woke feminist cancel culture movement here? You made yourself look stupid and people clowned on you for it, rightfully so. You are the problem. And also, didn't you just try one of those cancel culture maneuvers by contacting her boss and her place of work to get her in trouble because of you and your beef with her? How can you lack self-awareness to this degree? It's almost criminal, I would say. It gives me the heebie-jeebies. So he's got this now proudly posted on his website at that point, and I also love how he says that she does nothing positive for the community. When you came out of nowhere, the negative Nancy, just saying that she lives life on easy mode and has no skills and relies on her family's money, all just because she had a video of her father cooking for her. What are you talking about? What positive shit do you bring to the world, Brandon? Now, I will say, that section right there is just so outlandish with the woke feminist cancel culture mob being on the paper's website. It's so over the top that I half believe that might actually be faked by somebody, and I also struggle to believe that Brandon would be competent enough to even put that on his website in the first place. I just don't think he has the capability to do that, and I really don't think he has a team around him. I think it's just him. So I think that one might not be real, but to argue against that point, his statements on the official Black Label Paper Instagrams echo that same sentiment about like the woke cancel culture mob and all of that shit. So there is a chance that it's real. There is a very good chance that it's real, but I do want to put it out there that I haven't been able to 100% confirm beyond a shadow of a doubt that it is, because as of right now, it's not on the website. But he could have just deleted it after backlash.
But you continue to talk about it, you continue to make stories about it, and you continually want the attention. As if all of this was not enough, you decided that you were going to start making all of your stories on your Black Label Paper account involving your other company now for no apparent reason. Take down another company, why don't you?
So this is his other business that he's now calling in off the bench for this drama. I cannot imagine why he thought that'd be a good idea, but it's Black Label Paper. So all of his businesses are parchment and paper related, and I would wager a guess that the quality of his product is most likely atrocious, probably not even like worthy to be toilet paper if I had to guess. So he goes, all you fucking losers need to stop messaging us about a fake TikTok account made by her and her dumb-ass minions because her fragile little ego couldn't handle a couple smart-ass comments on IG about skill set and money. I've never had the commie bullshit app TikTok in my entire life. A bold-faced lie. Also, why would you be posting this on your business account again? Like, your real customers that didn't know about any of this are now being made aware of it, and you look so weak and pathetic in all of it. And tell that little... Oh my god.
God damn
what? Oh, I can't even read these. Holy shit. Fucking losers, I swear, it's been 2 weeks almost and still have to deal with this childish bullshit. You are the only one keeping it up, by the way. You are the only one that still is doing this and engaging with it. No one else is talking about it. This drama it's dried up. It's gone stale. But he keeps putting it on people's radar. He keeps serving this up on a plate to us. He's cooking it for us. And we're eating it. He's doing it. He's the chef. She is too immature to settle this privately, and I'm not going to let some woke hate mob ruin my reputation because they live in some mystical fairyland of make-believe and think because they have 20k followers they're doing something in life. Clown emojis. I also can't help but laugh at how much he keeps trying to throw out woke, cancel culture, all of that kind of shit. Just a bunch of buzzwords that don't even apply here, because all that happened was she showed these comments from a laughably embarrassing CEO that he publicly made and then shared his email where he doubled down on it. That's it. It's all his fault. There's nothing else beyond that. And he just can't accept it. He can't come to terms with reality because he lives in the mystical fairyland. Like, he's in the fucking Narnia. Nobody else. It's just
Trying
him.
to find
Here's
something.
another one of his posts, this time on a really cute background. He talks about Business Insider and some articles reaching out for a comment. Some fragile ego wannabe influencer IG about their lack of skill set and frolicking through life, where she got so offended and cited the woke hate mob smear campaign against me to get me canceled. Fake accounts were made by her delusional woke followers. He just keeps sprinkling that in there as much as possible, just trying desperately. I cleared up the reality of the situation with all three media outlets. It didn't fit their narrative either, which was to further extend the adult children drama. God. So after 9 years in business, 3 business publications don't care about the good I've done and the help I give to people on a daily fucking basis. Yeah, I'm sure your parchment is invaluable. I'm sure you're doing a great service. You really seem like a stand-up gentleman. Their entire goal is just to hate people who try and do good. You really seem like you're striving to do good, Brandon. You really fucking do, brother. Yeah. Oh, what a saint. Oh, they demand respect yet do absolutely nothing to earn it and hate every person who doesn't bend over for their spineless agenda. If you're going to try and shit on me, my brand, business, and companies, you losers need a job, hobby, life outside of TikTok. Fucking losers in their 20s with an 11-year-old intelligence, but yeah, I'm the asshole. Yeah, you are the asshole, Brandon. Also, you're the one with the 11-year-old intelligence. You can't even read and write properly. You tried to make a legal department, like to cosplay as a legal department, and couldn't even get the emails correctly. Typos out the wazoo, and even in the ones where you fix the typos and even proudly proclaim that you fix the typos, you still make a typo. You suck. Like, you are the one with the child brain.
Sure what your end game here is, and I'm not even sure that you know what your end game here is, but in your own words, I don't have time to bicker back and forth about some nonsense comments, nor is it my problem that you're offended over them.
Yeah, that about sums that up. I think she did a great job of just closing the book on it with that final statement there. Fucking fire. I think this whole drama
This goes nowhere.
So wacky. Like, entertainingly silly. All over nothing. It started over nothing. Just a really insecure, sensitive guy who lost his mind. And couldn't help but do as much damage to him and his business's reputation. And very impressive stuff. I had to talk about this when I learned about it. Huge thanks to Pinely for showing me this, because this is gold. This is some of that, like, top tier drama. You know what I mean? So I had to talk about it. That's about it. See ya. Yeah, today's one of those days. Just like chips and salsa at a Super Bowl party, I'm about to double dip in here into some drama. Last week I made a video talking about hypocrisy. In a nutshell, the situation was two YouTubers, Scott Schaefer and MewKitty, made content talking about Twitch streamers being hypocrites due to the promotion of Fansly during the Streamer Awards, and I was named in both of these videos, because prior to this I had mentioned that it was very weird when Aiden Ross pulled up Pornhub on stream in front of his audience, which consists of a lot of kids, and meanwhile when Fansly was advertised during the Streamer Awards, I just laughed at it. So that's where the hypocrisy allegations come from, that's the genesis of it. And I thought it was an interesting talking point because of the subject matter, but I also wanted to defend myself from hypocrisy allegations that I felt were weightless, and that's what that video I made was all about. Now Scott Schaefer, as I mentioned, tackled it from more of like a analytical standpoint, breaking down the problem itself, and I still do believe that his intentions are coming from a place of actually caring about the situation. However, the same can't be said about the other content creator, MewKitty. In the video I made covering this, I was very charitable with her intentions behind the content. I thought maybe I was wrong and got the incorrect impression on what her content was focused on. I thought it was satirical and ironic and trying to be silly on purpose with subject matter. And I apologized for saying things that may have come across mean-spirited or made it sound like I was shitting on her when that really wasn't my intention. Especially considering we were both playing on the same team, I feel like we're both saying these things are bad. And for some reason, she's at my throat about it because of one difference in that I think showing Pornhub to the audience was worse. Not that that excuses the Fansly promotion, which again, I have never once defended or said was a good thing, but this slight difference in perspective on it has led to all of this hostility. And I tried to explain that in the last video because I thought maybe there was just a misunderstanding there, but she took the last video as more of a declaration of war. And another thing I want to come forward with right away, and I didn't think this needed explaining either, one of the core points that she as well as others are making is that this is actually a very insidious plot that I'm hiding on purpose because Ludwig is my friend and QT Cinderella is his girlfriend. QT Cinderella ran the Streamer Awards, she was responsible for the Fansly promotion. So people were saying that I'm, excusing everything she did because she's Ludwig's girlfriend. And I didn't think this needed explaining. This is going to be a common thing. I didn't think a lot of this needed explaining, but I'll do it anyway. I've now said in like 5 videos over the last 5 months, I don't see eye to eye with anyone all the time, even my best friends. So, even though I do respect QT, and of course I respect Ludwig, I consider them friends, I didn't see eye to eye with QT on this. Thus, I wasn't going to pretend like I did and defend it. I don't do that for anyone, not even my best friends. This wasn't some kind of secret association that was kept under wraps. I'm very public about Ludwig and I being business partners with fucking Moist Esports, for example, and we do a lot together. But that doesn't mean that I'm just going to look the other way on things that I feel differently about. I don't do that for him either, it's not just QT. I have actually talked about things I disagree with Ludwig on publicly.
I should have eyes on the Graf City before much longer.
What? Well, my tribe is attacking. Motherfuckers got no clothes. Those bitches got no fucking clothes on their asses, holy shit. Vomit of a doe, yeah, of course. He's got a protector on. He's got a freaking face mask on. How is he not freezing, this idiot? As soon as this idiot runs at me. this guy move any slower? I hope the bear's hungry. No, he's not. Yo, what was that? Hey? Oh, that was a whole bunch of toxic waste packs decaying. I was like, what the fuck was that? Oh yeah, it was all the waste packs. Oh my god. Jesus Christ almighty. Fucking hell. Huh. Great. Move, you fucking idiot. There we go. Fucking finally, man. Our resource storage is fucking invaded by pollution from exploding waste packs. Shit, dude. Yikes. Is she going to fucking work? Oh, she's not. Fucking idiot. Will we ever get this shit done? No, we won't. God damn it. Yikes. Imagine being a fucking rat and eating a dead body. Yikes. Man. I want to wait until this is finished, then I'm going to build nine. Okay, let's go. How many parts do I have? Enough. So all that's needed is... a few of these. You need to haul ass, you dumbass. Ah, you dumb fucks, man. Fucking assholes. You fucking idiot, man. What are you doing? What is this fucking bitch doing? She needs to... What's this fight? Why is this dumbass not working? Work, you need to work. You have no time to relax. You need to work. There's no time to relax, dude. The fuck are you doing? Taking a walk. Fuck this asshole. Everything's cracked. Got it. Fucking retard. You don't... Can you just stop this fucking job for a bit? Like the last time I'm gonna do this job, I need her to do something else. What is she doing? God damn it. Take food in your inventory and eat it from there, you dumb fuck. My god, why is she not able to do that constantly? Take food with you always. Fucking idiots, man. Can't tell him to take one to the inventory. Stop, man. Just work, you dumb fuck. Dumbass robots. So in one of these plans gives 60 experience, 64. So 10 plans is 600. Hercules salvation. Hercules joins. Okay. Incapacitated refugee. So I can't do that. I can't save this man because... well... we're kind of in the shit here ourselves. This idiot, instead of taking food on herself... why does she not have food on her body? This makes no sense. She just had food on herself. Did she eat this already twice? It's using less food. 10% less food, but for some reason it makes no impact, no difference. What the fuck? Time to get bionic stomachs later. $3,100. Yeah, even did 800 XP. Try it again. Bella. Bella joined us. Yay. Aurora Rare Nation in Komboa. But she joins and instantly wants to consume. Hey, she's a child. She's a child? No, she's not. What the hell? What can she do? Hey? Oh. She can't do anything. Bella can't do anything. Wait a minute, what? Hey! Wow. So... Well, I guess Bella is a, yeah. Unwanted eater. She eats and doesn't get any doesn't give any benefit. Okay. I see. She just wants to consume food, but she doesn't give any benefit back. Can she at least cook? She cannot cook either. She can only hunt and do art. She can't do doctor, no childcare, no war. Bella is... I was going to implant her with the germs, with the xenogerms, like genes, but not like this. A person like this? No, no. A person who's this unworthy? No, 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 no. A person who's this unworthy? No. They don't get a fucking gift like that. We have plans for, so we can assign everything to be smoke leaf. This means I need to do everything by myself here with Bella. With my jackal. Well, I guess... I guess it'll work. Faster, dude.
Hey, this is Presh Towalker. This problem took the internet by storm in 2016 and still makes the rounds nearly every year. Problem number 8, reasonableness. Marty ate 4/6 of his pizza and Lewis ate 5/6 of his pizza. Marty ate more pizza than Lewis. How is that possible? The student who answered this question gave the response that Marty's pizza is bigger than Lois's pizza. So there should be no controversy. This is definitely a reasonable answer. But the controversy started because the teacher marked this reply as wrong. The teacher even then wrote, that is not possible because 5/6 is greater than 4/6, so Lois ate more. I thank Rhiannon for the suggestion. Now let's just try to reason what the teacher might have been thinking. If the pizzas were the same size, we could compare Marty's pizza to Lois's pizza. Let's divide both pizzas into 6 slices. Now 4/6 of the pizza will be 4 of the slices,
well, no
and then
shit.
5/6 of Lois's pizza will be 5 of these slices. So clearly, there's no way that Marty could have eaten more than Lois if the pizzas were the same size. But there's nothing in the question saying the pizzas have to be the same size. Certainly, we can imagine increasing the size of Marty's pizza, and eventually, at some point, 4 slices of a very large pizza will be more than 5 slices of a smaller pizza. So it is completely reasonable that Marty's pizza is bigger than Lois's pizza, and therefore Marty ate more pizza than Lois. The student's reply was completely correct, and unfortunately, the teacher marked it wrong. The question sparked a lot of outrage online, and not just from educators and mathematicians, but also from food blogs and even the larger media. The question sparked its fair share of memes where people were showing how Marty's pizza could be gigantically sized compared to Lois's pizza. In any case, returning to the problem at hand, we have a mathematical question. How much bigger does Marty's pizza need to be so that 4/6 of Marty's pizza is at least as large as 5/6 of Lewis's pizza? So many times pizza sizes are given by the diameter of the pizza. But we need to know the area of the pizza, and this formula is in terms of the radius. So let's let the radius be equal to half the diameter.
Jesus Christ.
Let's do these
Jesus Christ, now this is the thing with people who are into math, like scientists and mathematicians. This is the issue with it. You don't even need to be a philosopher. Like, everybody's like this. Dude, it's already explained by the simple picture of a larger pizza versus a smaller pizza. Simple logic dictates it. You don't need to bring math into this. You don't need to calculate by the last 10 after comma digits. You don't need to calculate onto the digit exactly how big the pizza is. The question was solved when you compared the larger with the smaller pizza with an image.
For both of the pizzas.
But no, these
4 is
this fucking douchebag is. Yeah, okay.
Gave us a chance to go through the mathematics of pizza.
Now he's comparing 2 pizzas. Oh, fuck you, dude.
They're not gonna double kill here. Let's just keep voting people out. Oh, wait, this is Larry. They said fake Larry in the beginning. We could Orang. Let's try Orang. That never lets me down. I'm going Orang. This shit is almost 100% accurate in pub lobbies. Orang strat, let's go. Come on. Literally the best strategy in the Actually, that is literally the best strategy in the entire fucking game. Orang strat has a 0% chance of being wrong. I can't believe it. Let's go. This is free. Dark green's an imposter. Yep, called it. Yep, called it. I'm so good at reading movement. Like, I'm actually a fucking monster when it comes to reading movement. It's just like a spidey sense, almost. Like, I get this faint tingle at the tip of my penis, and it just tells me. Like, when they make weird moves, I'm just able to immediately recognize it. Oh, shit. I was hitting Q, but I was out of range, and then I clicked, and it still fucked me. Hit him with some atheism from Reddit. He's gotta slap him with a wubba lubba dub dub. God made Greece? You're insane. Ugh. You're insane. So... Oh. Alright. Holy shit, why does it have to be so hard? All you have to do in a public lobby is say no you, and it works a million times out of a million. Why is this guy a fucking idiot? Oh my god. Holy shit. What the fuck? What the fuck? God, I hope they vote black. Just say no you. Just say it. White, just hit him with it has to be black. God damn. Yes! Good. God damn. Yes! Good. Let's go, white. Yes! Good. No, let's go, white. I'm pulling for this idiot. Nice, cyan. No, cyan, just kill. Oh, there we go. There we go, baby! Fuck yeah! The dumbest lobby of all time. I have no doubt in my mind I'm gonna run across either
Okay, we're done here almost. What happened? Oh my fucking god. It fucked. Talk to this idiot. Where is he? Where's this idiot at? Huh? Oh. Zaitsev was... Jesus. Well, Zaitsev had a bad day. He, well, came too close to an Arctic wolf, got himself clapped. Oh, wait a minute, what are you doing there? Well, that was absolutely insane. Zaitsev decided to attack, or not attack, but come to us, and then he got himself clapped by the enemy creatures. That thing is doing bad. Oh my god. Get away from me. He's just waiting to overpower my character. Well, he looks cute when he sleeps. Super plants, you ain't got time to rest. The fuck? I need to hurry, dude.
I think Cyan's imposter.
XQC, huh?
Ja, es ist ein historisches Ergebnis für
What? Jackal's gotta do everything by herself. Not one bit of help. Bella's got no help at all. Finally. What? So. Soon. We don't have enough sandstone, that's the problem. Bed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Slaver from the Llama Treaty. Where are they, the slavers? Let me see. Trade with Mallard, who has a epic headgear there. What is he wearing? An alpaca tribal headdress. Child. Don't have anything to sell for them. Yep. Fuck these guys. That was Ityakin speaking. We're out for the top. They make like weird noises. Got it. Come on. You sound funny. Excuse me. So. Good. Is that the second we get? Second Pollux tree sprout? Wait. Anyways, I'll be back in a bit. Need to do some things.